Okay. We're back. Um... Yeah, so I think we can pretty safely continue with the same save file. I did switch one mod in, so I don't know if this is gonna break something. But, Ferdinand time again. I'm still not sure what our goals should be. So for now, we're just gonna collect duchies that make our borders look nice. Uh, yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm on the wrong scene. There we go. Randolph? Let's see. He might be dead. Randolph. He's, Randolph von Bergles, right? Wow. Click that. Uh... Well... 7 living members... Well, there's Flesh. Oh, there he is! Captain Randolph, he joined a mercenary company in the Leicester Alliance. Um, let's find out exactly where he is. Well, he's in Ordelia, so he's still going. Holy shit. It's not how my audio seems wrong. I don't know. I don't know what. So we're just gonna ignore it for now. Powerful vassals, right, we have those mayors. But we don't care too much about them. Zero current situation. Usually I start by going to the current situation. I can do a summary instead. So we've been Ferdinand. We started with roughly this land here and sort of expanded up into Bergles territory to take Gronder field. And now we're trying to take the area around it to create the title. Or sorry, usurp the title from Evelyn, who is relative of Caspar. Somehow. Second cousin of some sort. We haven't been doing a ton. Edelgard died, and now this kid is emperor. I believe she just got poisoned by Rhea and Dimitri, both at the same time. Rhea took the Holy Kingdom of Fargus and allied with Claude. Also, she married Yuri and had 7 children. 6 of whom are alive. Who else is around? There's not really a lot important going on here, I believe. Yeah, Blythid, so... this is... yeah, the former land of Dimitri. It currently belongs to Rufus's descendant, so probably a Slither. Rufus is Dimitri's uncle, who I think is canonically replaced by a Slither. I don't remember. Dimitri himself, I think he's still around, right? If we go to Dimitri, yeah, he's got this little county right here. He's just chilling. Hey, bandana. And the Leicester Alliance, Claude basically took Elmira, and I don't know what's up with Pamea here. Like how they even started, or like if they were always here, or if they were part of Elmira and then like split or something. But they're Elmiran. You know, we've mostly just been chilling in Ire and upgrading land, helping allies. Like Yuret's over here, and Linhart, who's dead, but his daughter isn't, and is married to Ludwig von Eyre, our heir, our crestless heir. Alright. So these don't matter. So let's look at the realm quickly. I think the game's too quiet. Is that what it is? Yeah, I'm gonna mute for a second and see if something's wrong with my headset. Doesn't seem like it was the headset. Yeah, not sure. So we can go through Rome. I don't think any of our mayors really matter. We can just ignore them. Flesh. Different flesh, not the same flesh. Domain, we don't have any money to build anything, so we don't have to look at that. And here's the succession. It is just Ludwig von Eyre, or Duke Ludwig of Hevering right now, but because he's married to the Duchess. So his title isn't Eyre yet, but he's heir, so he will be the Duke of Eyre. And yeah, nothing else is really going on. We can just unpause. So with Rhea and Claude being very strong, I'm a little concerned about our little child emperor here. Our disgraced, sinful child emperor here. Because if either the Church of Saros or the Leicester Alliance decided to turn on us, I don't think we would be able to stop them. Um, my best friend is Yuritsa. Sure. He's my brother-in-law because we were married to Mercedes. We haven't actually figured out who killed her yet. I don't know if we'll be able to. Cause it's been a little bit. We just kind of remarried. Uh, we'll see. New counselor. Um, just give this knight the job. Let's try to stay on the Emperor's good side with that event. It's a minor event where you can rule with loyalty or rule by fear. Or you can just choose to impress your higher-ups. Or if you don't have any higher-ups, if you're independent, it'll do one of your neighbors, so you can keep good relations. So the Adrestian Empire borders haven't changed too much. One of the things that they're working on with the mod is making it so that this doesn't happen, where you conquer like off of the continent all the time. Because really most of the time that doesn't happen. So this grandson is becoming just. Sure. That's very Ferdinand. Mason von Eyre. Wow, okay, we didn't find any secrets. So whoever killed, we're probably never gonna figure out who killed Mercedes. Oh, also, rest in peace. This was one of the major events of last stream as well. We lost Ferdinand Jr. So we got this money and we're just gonna keep using it to upgrade the land that we plan on keeping. So Gronder, especially, we know we're gonna keep, so we can upgrade Gronder, we should always do that. It's like these counties down here that we're like kinda unsure about. The rest of the ones in here are okay. Gosebrook is sort of the worst of them. We've been at peace for too long, the people are angry. Mariancell we just got. So we're gonna keep trying to upgrade that. We got a new guest who we can pay as a knight, Vigdis von Wilhelm. I guess they haven't localized this yet, but and also Albinus von Nifosen. Nifosen? Something like that. Now solid knights. We can upgrade our cavaliers after a while too. We're gonna need them if we ever want to fight the Emperor. Oh, he's fighting the Emperor of Morphus. So there's an emperor over here, who is struggling. He doesn't have much of his land, does he? No. This is the by law, like de jure land of Morphus, and that white outline is what he controls. Um, so we can declare wars. We pretty much never want to do this. Excuse me? Rhea is dead. Oh my god. Rip. She committed suicide. She took her own life. Well that is, not the way I expected her to go. But now her granddaughter is the new archbishop. And is married to one of Claude's sons. So there's a wanderer, who's just kind of showed up, and we can just ask her to convert to our religion. There we go. And she'll join us. Got a new diplomacy perk, so we can finally finish the patriarch, which isn't great, if I remember correctly. Fertility, stress loss, family opinion, it's all stuff that doesn't matter too much. Florence, Edelgard, Anna, Hubert, Mercedes. Yeah, looks like the Emperor won his war. We got the dumbass tomato event again. Oh, it it's supposed to be annoying, and it does a very good job at being annoying. Costa's one of the ones that we're keeping. Yep. So upgrade. We're collecting taxes. I think we should be increasing development instead. Just make our land better. My phone's going off. Why do people pick times like this to try to organize things? Whatever, I told them I was gonna be busy, so. Mental break. Let's go for a run. That's always the answer. We should, yeah, we already have it, so we can work off stress whenever we get the opportunity. We finish increasing control, so we can go to train commanders. That will make it cost less to hire our men-at-arms, so our cavaliers, and we'll also get knights, and have our knights upgraded whenever they find new commanders. So daughter-in-law is pregnant, so we might see another grandchild from that family. The current heir is Carolyn von Eyre, who has the minor crest of Lamine. Temperate. Oh, he got all three of these events. He saw 3 death sentences as a child. And every time he had a different response. So now he's trusting, just, and temperate. So we could potentially change our heir to be Mason von Eyre, and then Mason Jr. Mason von Eyre II would then become our heir, and he has the major crest of the beast, which he got from his mother, not from Marianne actually. No relation. Or if there's a relation, it's not represented in the game. So we're 59. We need a new claim on the Burgleys' land. So the land that we're taking, the land that we want to keep from them is Hangen Denbuk, which is very strong farmlands. So we will fabricate a claim on that. We'll be able to justify going to war later. Go for a little run. And keep upgrading our land. So we can build a duchy building in Gronder. Not yet, but we're going to do it. This person has claims that we don't care about, so they can leave. They're the rightful ruler of somewhere, and, you know, if we took that land for them, we could be their liege. Oh. Yuritsa has formed a kingdom. He is the king of Recon. Holy. He basically just left the continent and was like, this is my kingdom now. So like I was saying earlier, they're trying to fix this, from what I understand in the mod chat. They're trying to make it so that people of the Zeros religions don't go out and conquer out here so easily. Because in CK3 it's like, oh, you just declare a holy war, and you take that land from the people that don't deserve it. Oh, Mason has been murdered. Died under mysterious circumstances. So let's just hit critical stress over that. So we could change our... Oh wow, we already got the claimant. Since she worships a different religion, we could take the entire duchy. Wow, I think we will, actually. All of Gronder will be mine. So we have a truce right now. That will last another... Oh wow, it just ended. So let's take all this land. betrothed can marry. Right. So this is just one of our knights, who's now old enough to marry. One of our squires who just became a knight. So Burgleys, they have a decently strong ally, but not like great. Our ally, Hevering, Carolyn over here, is much better. Yeah, so I think we can pretty easily win this. So let's just go for it. Take all this, just take all of Gronder. This was supposed to be like the goal of the stream, but I guess if we can just do it in one war, we'll do it in one war. So we can call in an ally. We will call in Linhart's daughter, Duchess Carolyn of Hevering. And start sieging. This will be a 9-month-long siege. We have our other ally down here, Duke Otto, who is married to my daughter, Freya here. So we can increase our crown authority next year. This year. It's January now. It's Great Tree Moon. And then we'll be able to designate heir, and maybe we will switch our heir to Mason von Eyre, rather than Ludwig von Eyre. So this mayor is trying to challenge our authority as Ferdinand von Eyre. And I think that if I just mock her... Okay, looks like we got it. Oh, this ally wants us to help in their defensive war. We will help with that. But we're gonna focus on our own war first. We got another diplomacy perk from that, so we'll take thoughtful. So now when we send gifts to people, we get more opinion. So if we wanted to, yeah, okay, we did get it. Cruel, but it had to be done. Yeah, so once Claude dies, the Leicester Alliance will still be allied to the Church of Cerdos, because this, the heir, is this son of Claude. Who is brothers with the Archbishop's husband. So that's the upgrade that we're going for is the duchy building in Gronder, which we don't have the duchy yet, so we can't do that, but we will be able to. So we took that land, and now we need to go and help our allies. Don't look like we're gonna get there in time. 48 days. 2 months left. Yeah, this ally might just be screwed. Ducato here. Wow, we're losing this. That's tough. We have more soldiers, but their soldiers are better, I guess. Also, Macuel is the, is their, captain. There's now a mercenary company who's just run by Macuel. Damn. Yes, we're gonna take some losses here. Oh, we might have to, pay for some mercenaries. Oh. This daughter was slain in battle by Rosaline von Vestra, daughter of Hubert. Huh. We're running out of living kids. So we're gonna get some mercenaries. Potentially Logok's followers. One of them, or we could get Randolph's mercenaries. Yeah, overall, this is just not good. I didn't expect to actually take losses in this war. So these Logotch's followers are hired by Captain Alexios. This Band of the Horn is led by a Yuritsa, and I think they are the best option. It's Macuel is obviously the best mercenary company. The fact that he just decided to up and join a mercenary company after losing his land is crazy. Alright. Band of the Horn. Merge together. This captain here, it's we're still losing. Okay. Well, we can't fight them. So we'll just run away back to Aegir. Cultures discovered advanced bow making. So where's that one? Here. It just makes archers better. It would usually affect men-at-arms, but men-at-arms have been overhauled in this mod, so there are no crossbowmen for us to get. Until we meet again, Mason. Charismatic negotiator? Honestly, he's turned out very good. There might be... There might be a justification for... Oh no. Attached to the first army of Hevering, we probably need even more mercenaries, but we don't have any more money, so... Yeah, we might just lose this war. Oh, we're actually winning this battle. It wasn't taking the Hevering troops into account in the calculation there. I noticed that, but I thought the Hevering troops would escape and leave us behind. So let's go back up and siege the land that we sieged before. So I believe I'll check on all of our grandkids to make sure that they're betrothed and stuff. There's Rolf, who isn't, and Otto. So let's split in half here and send the other half over to Welton. Try to take both of those counties. We're behind in war score because we've had some bad battles. We really have no good spy masters. Okay. This night, marry someone who's a good spy master. We've had a lot of deaths lately. Oh, the Knights of Seros has been called. There they are. So we're just gonna try to control the war target. We don't have any mangonels, so we'll be relying on our allies to come and siege this for us. we don't have any siege equipment. They're coming in or sieging our land. like assholes. So Dorothea can, who's our current wife, I don't know if I made that clear, can give a couple lessons to one of our counselors. Everybody would hate it except for Fabian. So there you go, Fabian. I'm sure you could use the help. And let's work off some stress. We're losing a lot of kids. Let's commission an epic. Let's do one of the cheaper ones. Maybe, yeah. No, we might need mercenaries, so I'll keep money for now. Oh, defensive negotiations. So we can negotiate an alliance with one other person. Currently our only alliance is with Lenhart's family, Duchess of Hevering. Send an envoy to discuss their treatment. Diplomacy lifestyle experience. Sounds good. Be nice to the people, you know? So we've just about taken all of their land here, and now let's go down and fight them, and we should be able to win. Hopefully. Looks like we don't... we can merge these together and switch to a better commander. I guess it's Captain Yuris of the Band of the Horn. It says we're gonna lose here, despite the fact that we have way more troops. Maybe we should go here instead. To Kosa, where we have some defender advantage. We win eventually. Oh. They've moved forward to Lycan. But we're not going to fight them in territory that they've taken, as they've taken Steinerkirchen and Lycan. That would be a bad idea. There's a faction right now, Peasant Rabble. Unfortunate. Are our allies getting pulled into another war right now? Nope, they're just in this war. So we're replenishing troops right now, and they aren't. Because they're in our territory. Okay, so let's see what's happening here. So in 11 days, the first army of Burgleys will get to Steinerkirchen. And in 10 days, the first army of Ulruan will get there. We, in 7 days, we will take 12 days to get to them. Like I said, we win if we just wait. Because we have sieged out the war target. Yeah, it's not a Flame. Flame should be around though. Um, yep, she exists. Rhea kind of sort of killed herself, but her granddaughter is Archbishop now. I don't know if I've seen the AI ever commit suicide. Oh, what the hell happened there? I know the button exists. Okay, so we're gonna get there in 7 days. They're gonna get to their location in 9 days. So we have to wait 1 day. Now if we go, they will get there in 8 days. We will get there in 9. Okay. I misjudged this a little bit. But our allies are up here sieging in the meantime. So we win eventually. We could even siege this. The castle is pretty weak here. We can take Lycan back. The tea time event. Mental break. We're going for a run. As per usual. That's how Ferdinand deals with stress. That's how he deals with all of his kids dying. So this is Mason von Eyre, who is one of our candidates for designating heir. I will up to absolute crown authority for now. And then if we look at the designate heir screen, oh, we can't actually pick grandchildren. We can only pick children. So our options are Julius, who is the worst son, and Ludwig, who is eh. He's alright. Yeah, I thought it was designated heir. You could also pick the firstborn of your of one of your dead children. So we could pick like Mason von Eyre, who's down here, because he has the Crest of the Beast, and I thought that'd be neat. But no. He can get married though. You. So you're marked as one of my knights, and you should not be able to. So Mason can. I don't mind that. Julius, sure, he can be a knight. However, Victoria here, not a knight. She's not allowed. We need her to stay alive, because she is inheriting the Duchy of Zachary. And we want our grandchildren, or our great-grandchildren, to inherit her land. Mason we want to stay alive too, but he's so good. His prowess is 25. Okay, so while we wait to essentially win this war, I'm gonna split off a besieging army here and send everybody else up to help our allies in case they need it. But we can... how do I say this? What are you doing? Stop! Keep sieging! Oh my god. They gave up on what they were doing, and I don't understand the AI sometimes. I guess they thought that I was trying to link up with them, and they were like, oh, okay, I'll link up with you. So our mercenary company their contract is expiring. Which is unfortunate, because we sort of need them to win. They are sort of the bulk of our troops. They came over to help me here. Wow. So the peasant revolt seems to be broken. That's the second time that's happened, or maybe even the third time, where it just doesn't work. We're gonna extend this contract. We need those mercenaries to win this. It looks like their plan is to come over and unsiege this. Why are you following my weak army here? Oh, I need some water. Alicia's declared war on the kingdom of Erised. Not sure what the big idea there is, but... Let's, where are they going? Here? We have more defender advantage over there, so that would be a weird choice for them. Just don't care about the tea time with random mares. So we would be defending in hills with more soldiers and more army commander traits, but they have a higher quality army. Like a lot of our troops are just peasants. So we're just trying to scare them away from doing sieges. We don't actually care if they We don't actually care to fight them. Just threaten them off of where they're trying to siege, so that they just never... Oh, we got an alliance formed. Yeah, so my grandson was married to this, or is betrothed to this rando. Do embassies. I forgot we were looking for somebody to negotiate an alliance with. Right, because we're at war, we can't do it. But, you know, strong people in the area, like Yuritsa would be a good one. They're losing a bunch of troops to attrition, doing this little dance that they're doing. So we would be able to fight them. If that fight happened, because now we outnumber them like 5 to 1. You can get a lot of war score from that, ideally. Yeah, they have these Wyvern Riders who counter our calves. But they don't have that many of them. Oh, and we won. We just wiped out that entire army. So now we have the Duchy of Gronder. So now we're above domain limit, so we'll give away counties that we don't want. So this Welton is like hilly terrain and we don't really give a shit about it, so we can give that to somebody. One of our knights, ideally. So let's look at our knights. Who is distinguished and isn't. Okay. So Kato here. Has served us well. Let's give him a county to himself. He'll be the Count of Welton. And then Steiner Kirchen is the other one that we don't really want that much. Because it's mountain terrain, and mountain terrain's shitty. So we look at another one of our knights. So Vigdis here, or maybe something we've had longer. Vigdis, sure. There you go. Ludwig von Eyre is wounded. I hope he gets over that. Because he's our heir. Oh my god. Carolyn von Eyre was slain in battle. She was a granddaughter of ours. Now, Ludwig Jr. over here is still a fine heir. He can inherit instead. Our land, anyway. maybe. It's tough because if Ludwig here dies, and he's wounded and drunk, so he might. Um, hmm. If he dies, then our primary heir will become Werner von Eyre, and he is, let me tell you, uh, not the greatest. Like, he's workable. He doesn't have a crest, but he can pass down the blood of Lamine. And he's married to someone who can pass down the blood of Gautier. So they could potentially have a child with a crest. But I'd much rather have Ludwig Jr. over here, who has the Crest of Lamine already. We can't offer to be his guardian. Yeah. Damn. Well, let's increase control in the land that we lost control of during the war, all the places that were like sieged out and stuff. Now we are the Duke of both Eyre and Gronder. So next we want the Duchy of Burgleys. To sort of flesh out our borders. It's not something we want to directly control, but there are a lot of plains, which is good, and they also have Fort Mercius, which is a strategic location. Generous liege. No. Emperor Bertrand is our priority. Katla here, the heir to the throne of Adrestia, has the blood of Daphne. So could potentially... Oh my god, my best friend died. Okay. We got a new priest, though. Michaelis. Priest Michaelis, the philosopher of Eyre. So let's sort out marriages for the people in our court. Just to have more people around. More like competent people. Oh, she left. Okay. So our priest needs a marriage. There we go. Lover's Box is unfortunate there. Okay. So we've got some new grandchildren to marry off, essentially. So Alicia von Eyre, Ludwig von Eyre, Rolf von Eyre, Otto von Eyre. So I'm gonna remove all of these for now. And we will start pinning the people who we still haven't figured out marriages for. So Alicia does not have a marriage, and Ludwig does not have a marriage. Her great-grandson, also named Ludwig, doesn't have a marriage either, but I don't think I'm going to worry about him. We could die before he becomes relevant, and it wouldn't matter that much. Mason von Eyre is married. Of Freya's children, Franziska is betrothed, Otto is not. And neither is Rolf. And that is all of them. Just those 4. So first, the granddaughter. If we do find character, all, we do dynasty, not lowborn, so they're not peasants. They're in the same general religious group, so there's a chance that they'll accept the marriage. And they are a child. And we're looking for a male right now. 181 choices, holy shit. Well, let's look for let's go through them. Try to find people who will inherit things. You, Caesar, are the grandson of Hubert. So you could work. We will pin you. So that means that essentially anybody who has a county we don't need to pin, because Caesar has already got it covered. So we want to look for eldest children who are going to inherit something, but not like immediately. Because their parents will not marry them off if they are parents will not marry them off if they're their firstborn, and is inheriting their land. So like this kid, we wouldn't be able to set up a marriage for. Oh, sorry about that. This kid, though, we will pin, even though that's a girl. She's perfect. So she's the heir of this man who is inheriting 2 duchies. So she will eventually get land. So one of the younger grandsons can marry her, and one of them who isn't going to inherit, because she doesn't have a crest. If they have older siblings, it's pretty much a wash. Reginald von Regan. Herbert von Regan. These kids aren't inheriting anything. Make sure that their parents are unlanded. He's an only child. His grandparent is landed. But he's not gonna inherit anything. I really spend a lot of time on this, don't I? There we go, perfect. The first son of her. She's inheriting something. So we, that's a duchess, so we're not going to get something better than that. So there is our matrilineal marriage, Alicia von Eyre to Wolfram Ulrin. So Otto and Rolf aren't going to inherit anything, ever. So we will use the same process for them. Except for look for female children. Duchess Grace the Young of Gaspard. Gaspard, sorry. Gaspard. Okay, so we're looking for people who aren't already betrothed, please. Sort this by age. Wow, heir to the Duchy of Feldarius. And you have the Crest of Feldarius as well. Wait, who has it right now? Like, probably like an uncle or something. That's why. Well, let's take a look. Yeah, so this aunt who is not married, she doesn't have any children yet. Sorry, she is married. Okay. Let's just do this quickly. If the parents are landed, it's not going to work. Alright, so here the parents aren't landed. Duchess Bernadetta has taken this child hostage. But she would be a good option. So neither of these people are inheriting anything, so that's sort of a wash. We want the firstborn of somebody who's inheriting something. We already picked you. Yeah, so you're the first one, Riley. And then Marcella is the second option, but because she's in prison, I kind of want to ignore her for now and look for another one. Somebody who's inheriting a duchy down the line. Oh, Yuri remarried. Yuri's got a lot of kids. You can see the 7 siblings here. He was married to Rhea, and then he married into House Roland after. Oh. So they're just inheriting counties. They can't be landed, they need to be inheriting something. The parents. I need to keep saying it, not to remind anybody else, but to remind myself. Mercedes Ermid. Shown row. Has the minor crest of Daphne. One of Ingrid's granddaughters there. Where that crest comes from. Okay. Keep looking. Aren't really filters for what we're looking for. Crest of Gautier. And House Gautier. Another major crest of the beast there. The heir to the Duchy of Edmund. Oh, Marianne died. Committed suicide as well. Accurate. Really struggling. Okay. No, you're not gonna work. You're not gonna work. I thought we would find at least one. There we go. Here's one. So that's 2. So, we have Riley, who we will marry Rolf von Eyre too, and Yvonne, who we will marry Otto von Eyre too. Oh, they won't accept, so I'll just send a gift. A little bit of a bribe there. Otto von Eyre. Perfect. It was an expensive gift. So we can also propose an alliance. I would like to propose it with Yaritza, but he doesn't want to because he's a king and I'm a duke. Sure, Yaritza. If you're that narrow-minded. Oh. I have a lot of friends and they keep dying. Let's work off some stress. Just keep going for a run. Child dies, go for a run. Our health is still fine. Ooh. Okay, our heir, his health is poor. I'm really hoping he does okay, because if not, we're stuck with Werner von Eyre, and he's not the greatest heir. Like, he's okay. So we need to upgrade Gronder. With tax offices. So just give us more money, which we can use to get more upgrades, and then we can replace it later when we don't need the money anymore. It's a 10% boost on all of the counties in Gronder, which is these 4 up here. Let's turn up the speed to normal and chill for a bit. We can... Right, so we also need to find a marriage for Ludwig von Eyre. Which is basically the same, but we want a Crest. Oof, okay. So let's go to Ludwig Jr. over here. We need somebody with a crest, so I'll start pinning them. There's Joan Rowe. Madeline Fraldarius, who will probably say no. Since she is inheriting. There's a Hilda. Who has the major crest of Goneril. A Rhea. Who has the crest of Aubin, which is not a great crest. You have the crest of Ceros, which is a good one. Claudia. Gautier, also a good one. The Beast, you're gonna say no, but we'll pin you anyway. We already have somebody with Aubin, and we're probably not gonna take that crest. It's not great. Okay. So, we have the Crest of Daphne, which is 3 diplomacy. Fraldarius, which is 2 martial and an intrigue. Goneril, which is martial and prowess. Aubin, which is intrigue and prowess. Ceros, which is sort of a little bit of everything. Gautier, which is diplomacy and martial. And the Beast, which is stewardship and learning. Now, I don't think this marriage is going to go through. It would be nice if it did. No, and also we're already related somehow. Though it was close, which is very weird to me. Cause like, what if I did this one? Like, I don't think I should be able to do that. So we won't do that. Opinion does change it a lot, but I don't think that's enough. That we can just send a gift and fix this. We will instead arrange a marriage with Claudia Nabatea. Oh! Don't accept different faith, patrilineal marriage, even though you're not inheriting anything. Hmm. I don't like this one. Send gift? uh... Not quite. Different faith. Well, we can fix that. Oh, no, we can't. This land, our emperor is ablenist right now. So we kind of want to stay ablenist. If we can. For now. We might switch to keyholism. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Since Gautier would be a good one. Will not accept, huh? Sylvain the Wordsmith. I turned on a mod for nicknames, so we'll see a couple of those around. Here we go. Here's a Hilda, granddaughter of Holst. Goneril is an okay crest, so is Lamine. I really want the Saros one, though. We're gonna convert for it. Two of our mayors won't convert with us, but that's fine. This Claudia. arranged marriage with Ludwig von Eyre. We can always convert back after. Ignore her and steal her ideas. I should have paid more attention to that, but I did not. Claude is still alive. People are trying to put Dimitri on the throne of Fargus again. In a rebellion, but they're losing. Another diplomacy perk. Adaptive traditions. Sure. And we can invite knights. To get more. Okay, looks like Ludwig isn't gonna have any more kids. So let's keep increasing control in all our land. If I recruit you, are you gonna convert religion with me? You're not even that good of a fighter. Might have to ignore that one. Now the mercenary contract is expiring. Well, yeah, we're not fighting anymore, so we don't really mind. There we go. Somebody doesn't like me because my mayor was rude to them. Anybody here who's betrothed, we should get off the list. Oh, we can't arrange marriage because the person is imprisoned. Oh. Died in childbirth. So this is the new Archbishop, this 5-year-old, Soteria. Oh, Ludwig's dead. Yep. So my grandson, Werner von Eyre, is the new, is our new best option. If I did the designate heir, I could only change it to Julius, who would be an objectively worse option. He's still the worst son despite being the only living son. We tried so hard to have more children. Paranoid, ambitious, and generous. So his children are quite good. We have this one with the minor crest of Gautier. Julia von Eyre, who we could see as a as an alternative. In fact, she's probably the next in line. She'd be the one who we would pick. So now we need to find marriages for these kids at some point. All right, Julia. Let's get a betrothal for you. We don't want somebody who's younger than you, so there's no reason really to wait. So let's look for somebody who is a child, who is male. A Xanadic religion, and then we just need somebody with a crest, or, you know, otherwise, who would otherwise be good. Like, this person has the crest of Cethline. I will pin them. They have the blood anyway. They don't have the actual crest, but they have a way to hand it to pass it on, and they're also quick, so we could get that congenital like physical trait in the bloodline. A member of House Ordelia here, who's a little young but has a crest. You have the blood of Seros, so that'd be a fine option. However, you are also the heir, so nobody will, the heir to the Church of Seros, so nobody will want you. Or they won't want to marry them off. So here's Wolf Gloucester, who would be a great choice because he has the genius trait, and we already have 2 crests that we can sort of hand down. So we can maybe get a crest and like an intelligence trait. Oh, Divine Blood on a Niendorf, that's interesting. That means that a descendant of Rhea married into the Adrestian Emperor's family at some point. Because Rhea is the only one who can pass on the Divine Blood trait. Since she started it, oh, there's a Felix here. Felix Fraldarius. He's not better than the other options right now. Crest of Gloucester would be fine. Indec is one of those really weird ones. Martial learning and a medium health boost. Like, a medium health boost is insane. Like you would never die. So I will pin you just in case we want that in the bloodline. Oh, here's somebody with 2 crests, Crest of the Beast and the minor crest of Seros. I thought this wasn't supposed to be able to happen. But they're very good crests, so we could marry for those. So I'll pin you, just in case. There's someone from House Vestra here, so descendant, yep, grandson of Hubert. With a minor crest of Cethline is also one of the crazy good ones. However, they are related to us, because they got that from Linhart's family, and we're sort of already married into Linhart's family. And I don't really want to... If we can avoid incest, we shouldn't avoid incest. Let's put that on a t-shirt. Crest of Daphne is a good one. It's diplomacy +6 and prowess +10. Probably not going to go for any more. Because we saw that genius, and I think we're not going to get better than a genius, yeah. Wolf Gloucester here. Son of Lorenz. Oh, they won't accept the matrilineal marriage. Well, let's send a gift and then arrange that marriage. I guess he is inheriting a county, which could be a problem. There we go. Matrilineal marriage there. Then we have these great-grandsons. Do we have any great-granddaughters? Yeah. I think we should stop micromanaging this. We're much healthier than I planned on being. Crest of God. Yeah. You can really see the Lorenz in this man. I don't know. Like, I know he got his hair from Holst, right? A descendant of Holst? Not really. Something went on there. I don't know what went on there. That's our new spy master. There we go. Betrothed can marry. My granddaughter to this guy. Dorothea von Eyre. Let's work off some stress. We've had so many people die. We're just stressed out of our mind. Let's commission an epic. We're gonna be alive for a little bit. So let's just do the base level one. I don't think we need to go all out on it. It's a family history, so be generous. So that'll get us renown, which will get us more legacies. And the faster we can get desirable match, the better. Must be strong and resist these impulses. We're just trying not to have a drinking problem, please. We don't care about our vassal opinion, so let's get 145 bucks. And now let's just unpin all these people. We don't need any of them. They were all temporary. Ducal conquest. Flexible truces might be useful. We should be fabricating a claim on Burgleys. We want to take the Duchy of Burgleys if we can. Died in childbirth. Holy shit. A lot of death going on. Trainer to her work table. Yeah, no, we're not spending more money on that. Now you can declare wars, we don't care. What we do need to be focusing on is making sure that our marshal is always doing something and not just screwing around. What a story history can tell. So you commission a family epic, we get 2 prestige per month, 75 prestige flat, and 75 renown. Let's let's keep her around. She's a decent fighter. We can have her bring other decent fighters to court through marriage. We're not Chancellor anymore. So we're no longer right-hand man of the Empire. We need more, we need more troops. So first things first, mangonels will help us siege faster. So we need a few of those, and some cavaliers. Having nothing more important to tend to. There's some random. We don't care. Wow, but there is basis for claim here. We're 70. Ferdinand von Aegir is 70 years old. And his health is still fine. So we might need to find... I really want to keep micromanaging all of our, like, great-grandchildren and shit. But it takes forever, and I kind of want to, you know, move on. For renown right now, we have one duke by marriage, and 2 counts by marriage. But that'll skyrocket. Over the next couple generations, because of all the marriages that we've set up already. A lot of which probably didn't need to be set up. Oh, so we got a claim on all of the Duchy of Burgleys. Now, the current ruler doesn't have any, he doesn't have a way to stop us. We have way more troops than him, he doesn't have any alliances. We can still negotiate an alliance with somebody. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the peasant factions there. So we can propose an alliance with somebody, like Stieglitz over here, or Girth. Is a strong one. Propose alliance. And she died. Her successor isn't as strong as she was. Oh, we're now the Marshal. So let's propose an alliance with the Duke of Girth. Because he will get stronger. I'm sure. Because his predecessor was fairly good. And he just inherited the throne. So here we go. Declare war. For my claim to Burgleys. And we will call in our allies, so Duke Ragnar of Girth, and Duke Wolfram of Rusalka, who is married to my granddaughter, apparently. Owns the land to the south, which is land that we probably won't go for. I think most of our expansion will be in this area. The areas in the south of the Adrestian Empire, I don't think would look good on our borders. Let's just go chase these guys down. Oh, they're slightly in debt, apparently. Yeah, they are. We're gonna catch them for a fight here. Hopefully we can just wipe them out real quick. Oh, our knight was maimed. She was one of our better knights, too. We need, a good priest. Let's recruit this guy. He's clearly good. Point as physician. Julius, our new priest. Let's get him a marriage. There we go. A good fighter. Who we can bring into the court? Alright. So after this we'll have Burgleys, so that will be the 3 duchies of Gronder, Burgleys, and Aegir. Oh, forced vassalage. Shorter truces? Well, we won't have a truce after this one because we're obliterating them. Let's go straight to their capital. It's a level 4 castle. We have... Yeah, we have enough siege engines that we can take it down. We are stressed out. If we get too stressed, we might just die. Which wouldn't be too bad. I mean, we're 72. We have an heir who's ready. Werner von Eyre. He's not the greatest, but he exists. Work off some stress. Yep, keep our stress low. Looks like our allies are coming to siege Mercius, which is an interesting choice. Oh, Dorothea got the diplomat trait. Oh, she's not very healthy. She's infirm. That is unfortunate. Well, we won the war. Enforced demands. And there is the new lands of Aegir. So we don't directly control any of this new land. Which is fine. Like, it's not great. The Mercius building just mostly counteracts the fact that it's in mountains. To Ferdinand. Sure. You can deal with your own war, though. You seem like you've got it under control. Oh, my friend joined. My, previous daughter-in-law. Uh... Well, the Church of Syros is no longer allied to the Leicester Alliance. Too close to the Fury, Emperor Bertrand the Young. Because he ascended the throne when he was quite young? Yep, sure. He was like 10 at the start of the stream, right? Now he's 26. Just skip through the tea time event. So it looks like the Leicester Alliance has converted a lot of Elmira to the Sarosite religion. Oh, our prison! We should make sure that we're not, negotiate release, recruit. I'm not really sure what to do with you. You're a distant relative of the Emperor. You're the same dynasty at least, same house. Oh, Claude's health is poor. Oh, he got smallpox. That's unfortunate, Claude. So, Lawrence von Regan will be his successor. It still bothers me that such a, like, pointless house is, Oh, did the stream crash for a second there? Like, such an inconsequential house is on the throne right now. So if we were to start a claimant faction... Well, first of all, there's this independence faction with, Yuritsa in it. We could maybe justify joining that and, like, forming the Kingdom of Ire. Like, at some point, we would want to do independence. So for claimants, on the Adrestian Empire, if there was someone who wasn't of House Niendorf, that we could maybe back, of like a more interesting house? I don't think there is. So yeah, we'll probably declare independence from the Empire at some point, once we've taken enough land on the inside. Good workout will burn these desires away. If we were, the land that I would want to take is Caledon up here. We would want to take, add the Duchy of Caledon to the land of Aegir. I don't know about Varley. Oh, looks like Bernadetta died. Drank herself to death. Not the way I expected her to go. Her heir has the Crest of Index, so she will probably live long as that wound doesn't kill her. That aggravated, infected wound that she has. Health is still fine. Holy. Now, Death Knight is 77 and still fine as well. Robust and strong. So, sure. Let's, oh, not convert the faith, but fabricate a claim on Caledon. And try to take that duchy. Oh my god! The Emperor has declared war on the Church. For a claim on the Duchy of Roe, they're trying to take this land. Well, if they weaken themselves enough, we might be able to use the opportunity to do an independence war. Now, many of our allies are within the Empire, so they wouldn't be able to help us in the Independence War unless we forced them through like blackmail to join us. Work off some stress. Another lap. There we go. Back down to stress level 0. I cannot. So we're gonna fabricate a claim on the entire duchy or nothing. So we're gonna use our current funds to upgrade our military. So now we have all of our cavaliers. What next? So the Emperor has invested a lot into Wyvern Riders. Wyvern Riders are flyers, so they're weak to archers and bow knights. Now archers are 24-10, bow knights are half the size, so they're more like 40-20-20-15. I think I prefer the bow knights. So we will get a couple of them. And there we go, 8 sets of bow knights. Duchess of Boromos down here is one of the stronger duchies. Oh, Lorenz has died. Died of old age. Duke Wolfram has a lover's secret. Over there. We could blackmail him, but it's only a weak hook, so it's not useful, and we would get stressed out over it. We'd feel guilty because we were Ferdinand von Eyre. Even though it would be for a good cause. The cause of forming the Kingdom of Eyre, of course. No, I cannot. We want the whole duchy or nothing. So one of the available side effects for this is you can get a claim on the duchy. So we can get a claim on the entire duchy of Caledon, and then afterwards declare war on Varley to take Norndorf. Our health is fine. Yuritsa's health is poor. We'll keep upgrading our bow knights. Hey, Strax, welcome. It's been good. I mean, slow expansion. Just, chillin'. With a little bit of a crazy lifespan. I think some of the health boosts in this mod might be a little bit overboard, but I don't know. You could argue that they're not. Because some of the canonical stuff is pretty crazy too. Just considering declaring independence, we have 3 duchies, so the only thing stopping us from founding a new kingdom is we're not an independent ruler. Nope, I cannot. We need the whole duchy. Oh, we're gonna get this glitch again.
Peasants ought to serve their lord, and we're over. They spawn with 0 troops. I don't really know what's up with that one. It was brought up to the devs, and they still don't know what's up because they can't recreate it. From what I understand. Also, the Adrestian Emperor is invading the Church of Seros for 1 duchy. The Duchy of Roe down here. And I don't know where they've gone. Oh, no, there they are. They're fighting up there. So now could be a good opportunity. Fabricate claim on county speed, plus 75%. Useful right now when we're trying to get that duchy claim. Oh, yes. House, Niendorf. I believe it's backwards, right? It means a different thing if it's backwards. I'm not really sure what's up with them. They're not major in the game. They actually inherited, because the emperor didn't have any family, and they were the oldest duke. They're inspired a lot by Germany, so they could be. It could be a reference to. No, we still don't. That's still not a duchy claim. Is there like a trick to it? Emperor Bertrand's court. Yeah, we need to find it. Because we're looking for strong hooks on dukes. Unfortunately, these are all weak hooks, so we can't force them into independence factions with us. We got unpressed claim on this county, so we can declare war for that. So the 2 of the strongest factions are fighting. Oh. There's actually internal warfare in the Leicester Alliance after, Oh, look at that. Right, so the Leicester Alliance has their elective succession, and so Elmira didn't go with it because they are using primogeniture. They split up. The leader, Claude, died of smallpox. Oh, yep, we got the duchy claim. Look at that. Alright, let's go. So this is the last duchy that we need. When you found a new kingdom, every duchy title you hold will become de jure part of the kingdom. So we're going to declare war for our claims. We won't get this 1 county, but that's fine. Let's try to end this one quickly. Oh wow. Bots coming around. Add to block list, and also ban. There we go. Oh, did I invite knights and then not recruit any of them? They just all left. This one's still around. That's a recruitment. And a recruitment. And I guess you're fine. And invite knights again. Oh, 10 years went down, holy. Oh, Dynasty Legacy.
I'm not sure about Convergent Blood. And there's so I'm thinking desirable match. There are a lot of marriages to increase renown that are available, and this is just going to increase those because of the equal gender laws. Yeah, desirable match. Also, glory is very Ferdinand von Eyre. So, oh. There's one of the new ones that I thought was interesting. Yeah, when they changed Faithful Magistrates to give control growth across your entire dynasty, which if all of your vassals are your dynasty, to have all of them have flat control growth really helps them out, which I think is an interesting one. Early on, though, I really like the new glory and old glory, even like I think desirable match. I've done blood so many times that I don't know if it's really fun anymore. I don't know if Architecture Ancestry has any like mod implications. I don't really care about the Warfare one too much, or outlaw like domain limit. Control growth. I do actually like the law tree. I think this bonus isn't much, -5%. Content feast cost, popular opinion. Yeah, I like the law tree a lot. The glory tree. Erudition, I don't like the first one. Guests, meh, but the rest of it, development growth, piety. You don't notice it as much as something like glory, like desirable match, assertive rulers, all that stuff. I feel like they're more noticeable with the glory tree. I like Studious Youth though in Kin as well, and I think graceful aging is a cool concept. Not usually in personally controlled lands. Where I usually have issues is vassal controlled lands in bigger realms. And also I'm doing an adventuring campaign in we took the air hostage there, I think, and won that war. We're doing the adventuring campaign where we have a lot of we leave a lot of AI dukes behind, and the AI really struggles with control sometimes. So in general, I take that one to help other members of the dynasty. I don't really take it to help myself. Though I say that, but right now we are struggling with control in our personally held lands. Having a lot of peasant revolts, probably because of the faith. I changed faiths because they would get me a marriage. Okay. Dorothy is dead. Memories remain. So remarry. probably just for stats, so we don't care about fertility. It's primogeniture, so it doesn't matter. But diploma, we're doing mostly warfare right now, so we can marry for martial. How's our health? Fine. How's your health? He's dead. Nope, he's not dead. That's not him. There he is. 81. So how's our faction doing? We can press demands. This will be risky. We only have 86%. Can I unnegotiate alliance and negotiate one somewhere else, please? This guy's a decent fighter. Bring him along. So while they're busy with their war with the Church of Saros, I think now's the time to push. Let's do it. Let's do independence. Between me, Yuritsa, and this random countess, I don't even know where you are. All the way over there? I'm sure you'll be able to help somehow. Who are they allied to? This vassal in the land that they're currently sieging out. The land that they're taking right now, they're allied to. That's great. But they're also worried in their own war. Yeah, press demands. It's pretty risky for once. We're limited on time because Yuritsa's gonna die, and who knows if his heir is gonna want to declare independence. So let's see if he accepts our demands. Nope. He's craven, but he's not stupid. He knows he has a shot at winning, so... But if we go straight for... Oh, he moved his capital. Well, that's annoying. Well, the supply is generally pretty high on this mod, so that might be a little bit tougher. Why are we taking 5 months? What? Do I have land somewhere weird? Stop gathering. Or did I not unpause between declaring war and stuff? Oh, I did this backwards. Send the people who can actually siege. We've also got the wrong commander. Since you're the siege one, you should be sieging. There we go. Work off some stress. Oh boy. High Crown Authority in war with Liege. This is a... Perhaps I did not think this through. probably won't be able to buy mercenaries. Yuritsu's is in his own war, but he is coming over to help with this one, because this is, I guess, more important to him, maybe? Where are... Oh, this vassal... Rational Lackey. I haven't actually... he's diligent, so he should have tasks which are impossible to complete. Nope. I was hoping... Oh, does... Oh my god, the tomatoes event. That's why my control is so bad, is the tomatoes event. Yeah, I'm just... They're over here right now. They're also on low supply and walking around. So they... I think we're overall doing well. Let's put him in the dungeon. Disrupt schemes, yeah. Yeah, so they're heading over to help to fight our ally who's over here. You can call allies to war, can I? I can. I mean, sure. We're probably just gonna lose war score from them getting caught, but... So... I don't know if I should be worried about this. I mean, they're starving. I should probably just sail to the capital after this. Maybe? They're gonna take a while to get there. Oh, but we don't have any income. Hmm. I don't know if the armies can be... Sure. Life's too short. So we lose a lot of war score from them occupying our land, right? Yeah, it's quite bad. I think the war target is our personally held land, right? So if... Yeah, the defender holds the war target. And they're regaining supply. Oh, are you just losing all your troops to attrition right now? Or what's going on? Oh, we're infirm. Too busy going for a ride now. The heir's far away, I can't grant him land. Our health is poor, maybe we'll just die and we can take over as the heir in the middle of a war. That sounds great. Oh, I should switch to train commanders and collect taxes, because that will maybe fix our income problem? No, we're just horribly in debt. Switch to wealth focus? Or, Marshall just try to end it faster, but the fact that this one countess just randomly uh, rebelled with us. If we can take some prisoners, I should be helping with this siege. If we can go here and maybe take some prisoners for ransom, we can sort of fund the war effort a little bit better. You've died. Okay. Duke Ferdinand of Ireland left this world at 79 years of age. He died of old age. An inveterate diplomat, there was no argument he could not peacefully resolve. Duke Werner ascends the throne, beautiful beyond words, his appearance will have foreign dignitaries groveling at his feet. Sure. Alright. And that's the end of Ferdinand von Eyre. Ruled for 61 years. Continue as Duke Werner. He's a martial leader. This stuff will be good. Did he have money? Yes. What is this? Oh, Lord. The battle there. So, problematically, we don't have as many income bonuses as we did the previous ruler. Oh, we don't have as much income, just in general. We will have to give away some of the weaker counties and get them later. So lifestyle first. Probably strategy. I mean, is he going to be leading the... He's not really going to be leading the troops. So I think strategy. Counselor, this priest doesn't like us. That's probably not helping. Oh wow. How are the factions against us looking? Not quite ideal. We don't have available spouse because our wife is elsewhere. We might have to get a divorce. And remarry. Someone more helpful. I don't know if this is gonna appease this person. We have absolute crown authority. Oh, so the reason you would go stewardship, right, is to increase the domain limit so you can keep the land, right? Now, I don't necessarily think that going martial here is better. Now, the martial experience is helpful, and we can get engineer for destruction living off the land, which engineer for destruction at least would change the oh yeah, the 2% taxes as well. Engineer for destruction, the siege weapon effectiveness is gonna... Yeah, I'm mostly here for the bonus from skill tactician, which I don't think is really the best reasoning. For generous, it's not really helping. But I do want to get that siege bonus. If we can get there ASAP, it's gonna be 3 years. So this war might be over before then. Unfortunately. Can we divorce? I don't have enough piety. Interesting problem to have. That's a new one. So this guy is fine as steward for now. I guess I'm not gonna keep these people happy. They're just gonna have to rebel against me later. We just have to hope that it's not soon. And instead put people in positions who are trustworthy. For Spy Master at least. Collect taxes, fabricate claim. But no, yeah, stewardship is also fine here for the money and the domain. I don't know if I mind giving away some of the weaker counties here. Because we can't divorce right now. I kind of thought that we would be able to, but I didn't look at the piety number up there. Why is it so bad? It's because we're paranoid? So are we probably, yeah, so he was losing it before, I guess. Okay, let's give some of the weaker counties away. This kid is currently the heir. However, we're gonna designate heir later and probably have Julia inherit. So I could give her the land, but we might be revoking the land also. Yeah, I think we can also use it to keep the current vassals happy. So there's at least one less who's mad at us. Getting rid of the county of Lycan and or Lycan. And I believe Hessen's the other one. No. Gostabrook is the other one that's not great. Yeah. So we can give that away to probably to get another knight. Usually I would. I don't know if usually I would RP this. I would consider RPing this, but I think we should give this to somebody who is useful. So someone with High Marshal who's in the realm. Oh, well, we have courtiers who are better than our current marshal. So that's not really a problem. Okay. So then just another knight. Or we should look at the other values as well, because if we could get a better steward out of this, would be nice. So grant. No. Okay. Well, we can do a marriage. Check the court and maybe get some marriages to get a better steward. For now, we can go for prowess. And this guy is a good knight, 22. It's something at least. It's a bonus. Disabled buildings. This stuff will all sort itself out, right? So then going through court, marrying people off who oh, did I do infertile when I remarried? I meant to do all, but that's my bad. So we want somebody with high stewardship or high marshal. First of all, we already have a high marshal person, right? Yeah. 25, which is fine. We want a better steward. Isn't available as a lowborn. Maybe chancellor. Chancellor is, but I don't think chancellor's super important right now. So I might just go for a knight. 17. My priest really doesn't like me. I think I hit the mic there. Sorry about that. Zdeno. Because he is not lowborn, we have some better options. We can maybe get a good steward out of this. Lunatic is our best option here. Sure. Cousin and knight. Marshall needs to remarry. Probably for prowess, I think. Unless we can get somebody with high learning who likes us more to replace our priest. This guy's 67, so I don't know how long he would be priest for. We can just sway the current priest. It's not a massive deal. Go for prowess instead. Not going for the inheritable trait there. Because she's too old to have children, so there's no point. High prowess 12 isn't great. Base 4. 17 learning. Maybe. Or no, that's not what we're doing. Just somebody. Generate more characters. Slow the game down. Here we go. So now we have access to more people. Okay, not really. Still nobody fantastic. An 18. Okay. I think go for prowess here. They can at least have children and pass on the robust trait. Gala can't have children, but we can at least bring somebody to court who can fight, like Raphael here. We're gonna hit the courtier limit and people are gonna start leaving, but hopefully the people that leave aren't important. Maybe. We can also marry for alliances right now. It looks like our first 2 children are born, or are already betrothed. Julia, we chose. Ludwig, I believe the AI did. Probably by our wife. We can get an alliance with the Duchy of Gloucester. Of course, they're in a big war right now, which is part of the reason why their numbers are so high. So is the entire Leicester alliance. The King of Elmira is a good one. Is the Blood of Regan and the Giant trait? Sure. Let's ally with Elmira. And if we can, not prowess, relevance, go for another alliance, if there is an option here. Oh, Lagoch's followers. The captain is Hanneman, okay. Now there are multiple, it's probably Lagoch's followers. Mercenary companies, and one of them is better than the rest. The Duchy of Goneril is also in a war right now. Okay, I think that'll be enough. Excellent. And there's the alliance. So we can call in King Walter the Peculiar of Elmira. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. When I picked the martial focus, my thought process was basically, we're skill tactician. We're in a war. It's probably fine. As I'm mostly panicking because of the war, but yeah, you're right that I should be putting more thought into that. Like during wartime, because our income is not great right now. So we invited people to court. Oh, I forgot I was gonna do these this way. Yeah, even if it requires a divorce. Oh boy. So do we have a better steward available? Yes, so we did invite this 19 steward, and we have this 18 who's a vassal. For Chancellor, we have George here with 15. Yeah. I did notice, there's some things that I just don't like to optimize, but that isn't one of them. Oh, I guess it sort of is. If I'm in martial focus, I prefer to, if I have the lifestyle trait, I prefer to at least like get one finisher perk. Though I don't always. If we're like behind in tech, I might go learning anyway. But we're not even a culture head, so not worried about that. Is this really a siege right now? Man, this county has a lot of defensive buildings in it. Yeah, fort level 1. They're coming to siege our territory. Okay. So, improved offense, attacker advantage, improved avoidance, retreat losses, attacker advantage -5. I think the offense here, I think we are gonna have to fight them at some point, and the attacker bonus is potentially gonna come into play there. I wonder where they're trying to siege. Are they taking attrition where they are right now? 'Cause I kind of just want to take this and head back. Try to get somebody to ransom. I don't think we did. Because we can just keep sieging towards their capital, but I don't know what if I don't know if I trust them up there. So the AI will follow me if I do that, right? Yep. They'll follow if they notice that you're going towards an enemy. So let's go. Oh, there's a murder. Great. So you'll have to remarry for prowess. 20 prowess man. Oh. Can we raise more troops? We can. Look at that. Let's head over. They're also in debt, so they're further in debt than we are, actually. Is this still our best commander? Yes, it is. Emily Din Octavia. Yeah, can't min-max everything. It is just not fun after a while. There is no... I mean, you can add difficulty mods, I'm sure, to try and change that. And I sort of like the adventuring campaign, because you have all these event troops, and it's sort of a side mission. You want to use the event troops to end wars faster, and win wars that you usually wouldn't be able to win. But you also want to keep your event troops alive, because the only way to get rid of them is for them to die. So we won that fight. They still control the war target. There's a fight. Our knight, my cousin Mason, was maimed. Oh boy. So that's Mason, son of Mason, right? Yeah. Shoot. He was one of our better, if not our best knight. He had the Crest of the Beast. Okay. Split in half. We'll work towards their capital, and if taking their capital isn't enough, we sort of need to do sieges, like, as many as possible. Oh, we can ransom. So that we can have money to sustain the war. So there's a limit to how much war score we can get from sieging, right? From occupying? It's 100%. Zip T. What's up with the other one? Oh, you're behind. That's my... I thought I moved you. I am so sorry. So which one's the easier barony? The temple is less guarded. They're really up there, but I think our allies have it covered. Maybe they're not going to capture the ruler. The enemy ruler is completely chilling at home, right? He's craven. I don't see why he would lead an army. I'm pretty sure there's like a hard check that they never lead an army if they're or like the chance goes way down if they're spineless, right? It must. Now that we have money, let's increase control and get some more money. So that will increase our men-at-arms maintenance. Oh, do our men-at-arms not have maintenance right now? Or were we on, like, organized levies? I thought we were on trained commanders. Yuritsa is still alive at 84. He's got robust and strong, but he's not even the religion that gives you a health boost. He's still holding on to ablenism. The ablenist faith. Oh, are they just going over to the capital? I hope they are. I could ignore people like you, 135 stress. Lecture on honor, 23 stress. Killed. You know, hell yeah. Even if you're, you still get the health boost, even if you're, cynical, so... Of course, this is a world where there are actual gods. One of them, I believe, is leading a mercenary company right now. Where's he at? I was talking about this earlier. I was going to talk about this earlier. Yep, there he is. He lost his land, and he just decided, this is my mercenary company now. We are, Logok's followers. The man's got 56 prowess. He's not technically a god, he's a child of the goddess. Yeah, there's no piousness requirement, it's just... You are a god. Oh, are they going over to de-siege that? That would be a huge swing in war score. Like, enough to win the war, pretty much. If they de-sieged the one county that the Emperor has taken. Oh, I can negotiate an alliance with Duchess Carolyn. Is that my... Oh, my mother. I'm not getting sound from this siege right now. I don't know if that's... I don't know what's up. Also, we're lagging out a lot. Oh, okay. So did the stream just crash? That looked like a stream crash on my end. So how many troops are they down to anyway? 4,000. Yeah, they're really struggling. But they won their other war. Somehow. You've been overwhelmed by stress. Oh. Brother died. Conrad died from his wounds. Well, I guess we're having a stress break. We haven't had one yet as Werner, and he's paranoid, so he needs to have a couple. Drunkard it is. Great. Down to 5 stewardship. Not that much worse than 7. But still not great. They didn't finish the siege. What are you doing? I should just head over there and do that siege. We would win the war instantly. Okay. I'm gonna split off an army of levies and just send them over and see if they can do it. You know what? I'll even send my mangonels over. Oh, right. I don't know why this screen likes the game out. I hope it doesn't lag OBS out too. Yeah, let's send an actual like sieging army. Split off new army, mangonels, some levies, and just send them over. Oh, they're sieging us here too? Oh boy. Okay, so we'll have to get that. And of course, oh boy. I might need to turn down the settings. Available perks. Engineer for destruction, siege weapon effectiveness. Please. Yeah, so I'm gonna pause. And I didn't think this map's pretty small, so I thought it wouldn't be a problem, but we're gonna have to move down to probably low settings. I hope it doesn't take as long to switch over. It's not gonna look great, but that's what I get for procrastinating PC upgrades. So, this war is winnable. It's just the fact that Independence Wars, its defender controls war target if they siege even one of our counties. So even though they're not sieging my counties as the war leader, they are sieging the counties belonging to my allies. And that's causing us to essentially plummet our war score. So if we can just sneak one sieging army around to fix that, then that'll be the win. Oh, are we done? Not quite. Even after this, we have still to hit OK, which is going to be a huge spike of lag as well. Now we go for another alliance. Trying to think of where that would be. Leicester Alliance is still in their big old civil war. This would probably be one of the vassals of the church. Or the church itself. Oh, that was a lag spike on stream there. Okay, I think we're good though. Just a minor FPS drop, yeah. Last time I did this, I didn't realize when it ticked over, so I'm trying to be careful now. It sure does take a while. Yeah, I don't know if it was like a goal of the campaign to found a custom kingdom. I do kind of like the idea of just being a duke and building tall. But the fact that the empire got inherited by like a random nobody from a dynasty that I'm not familiar with, from Three Houses, it just makes me not want to be their vassal. And it's pretty tough to put somebody else's dynasty on the throne. I don't even want it to be my dynasty. Uh, Now this has taken longer than I think it did in yesterday's stream. But we won't be doing this again. I learned my lesson. It's just low quality always, I guess. Uh, Apparently during wartime, I can't afford anything else. uh, so yeah, probably a strong vassal of the church would be a good ally for this, but really it's about besieging the land that has been sieged. Um, if we can do that, we win. And I don't know if pulling more allies into the war is going to help with that. I'm really breaking up the war here, with the settings stuff. Appreciate it if this would speed up. Take this opportunity to have a moment of silence for Ferdinand von Aegir. No, the program will respond. Cancel. It'll go. It's just taking a bit. And if it's not gonna go, it's just gonna crash. It doesn't usually. I haven't had an infinite loop. It always either crashes or it finishes. It just takes forever. So, this is riveting content, I'm sure. I mean, on the VOD, at least on YouTube, it's pretty easy to tell when this ends. uh, hmm. I don't know if I want to reload from an autosave and just crash the game. Just Alt F4 this thing. It's like sunk cost fallacy at this point. I just want to see it through. Okay. This isn't going. This this is a bit much. So I'm just gonna crash it. We'll pick it up from the autosave. Yeah. Oh, I heard it go. I heard a sound. Maybe not. I also want to change this to animated characters as well. Because I'm not really sure which of the settings are, like, actually problematic. Um, I heard a sound. Are we getting somewhere? Oh, maybe? It started responding according to Windows. Um, it's alive. Has been brought back to life. Um, well, uh, oh, it's responding. It stopped responding for a second. Now it's back. Um, it's really it's playing with my heart now. I heard the sound and I was like, oh, maybe it's. Oh, there it goes. So we're just gonna switch this to animated characters and texture quality medium. Just so the chainmail doesn't look like so bad that I can tell that it's off without my glasses. Now this should take less time, hopefully. It's gotta take less time. It's changing less, right? That's how it works. It's not reloading all of the settings in because I just changed two things. This has been a good, what, like 10-15 minutes of this stream? Huh. It's not responding, but it'll come back. This has to be faster than the other one, right? I'm regretting doing this already, though. Oh, my activity feed is closed. There we go. Just, taking a break. We should probably change the appearance of our current character as well. Inheritance was kind of unfortunate earlier. I don't know how well I explained it, but we had multiple super good grandkids. But because all of our direct children died, we couldn't designate heir to the grandkids, apparently. Okay, so it's still gonna lag a little bit after you change the settings as it tries to figure everything out. That was a siege finish and a well-organized levy service. Holding taxes up. This is a level 6 fort, so we probably can't take that one. Probably just gonna head up here to recon, because they have like 66% war score from controlling the war target. Quite bad, quite bad. We're gonna have to go over and fight them too. So after this siege, we're just gonna walk up and fight the ones that are sieging our land, the enemy allies, the Duchess of Roe. What's going on there? Oh. Julia comes of age. Oh, she got paranoid too. God damn it. Ambitious, sadistic, and paranoid. Intricate web weaver. Well, she will at least be good at intrigue. Not much else. She's currently our best, in terms of inheritable traits of our children, so she's probably going to inherit. Okay. So we're doing this siege fairly fast. We might not be able to stop them up here. Oh, the Duke of Gloucester. It's calling me into a war. Great. I'm not gonna help. I would call him into a war, because I think we just formed an alliance with him right now, yes. That was that betrothal, was getting that alliance. Oh boy, dangerous faction. How dangerous. Peasant rabble. Okay. A chaotic time. Let's switch to increasing control to try to get more money. Might be optimistic. Oh, can we defend Gronder? If we can catch some of them out. Oh, we have allies who are getting caught out too, though. So we're gonna catch this smaller group here out. Hopefully win and then move in to fight over there too. Now it looks like we captured people who we can ransom. I don't know if any of them are gonna be, if they're gonna be enough to get us out of debt. Doesn't really look like it. Wow. They have a lot of advantage here. Yeah, that could be bad. Well, we don't have the money to get any last-minute mercenaries. So either we win this, or we lose it. Looks like we're winning it. Okay. So we finished this siege. Now let's head over to here to do this siege. Oh, we just have to de-siege all the land, and we win. I can call a house member. Countess Octavia of Sawyers. I honestly don't think she's gonna help much. So we're gonna ignore that for now. Our liege is in a lot of wars. They're in a populist uprising war as well. Low control. We're back in debt. Oh, you know what? I should be splitting in half and sending the other half over here to unsiege this. Or even better, split off a couple of levies to fight to continue the siege, and send everybody else over to intercept this army. And there we go. They have 2 baronies sieged here? Okay. So let's stop them here. They are 5 years in debt, and we just went back into debt. So I think we're doing much better. I think we've got this. We can ransom this guy for 30 bucks. That won't get us out of debt, but it's a start. And we can go over and siege that. Nope. Peasant law to serve their lord. It's broken, so peasant uprisings aren't working for me right now. So are they sieging anywhere else? No. Yep, so as long as we finish this, that's 59 days, this is 7 months. We've got our military engineer. Let's move our mangonels over a little bit early to try to get them to finish it around the same time. Oh, Murdoch von Eyre came of age. He grew up fast. He got tough soldier, so not good. Oh, let's take a step back and pay more attention to our children. So Juliana here, is being looked after by my brother-in-law, and Werner named after me by my wife. I think that's fine. For marriages, it would be nice to get them some land somewhere else, because I sure as hell don't want them here. And 311, 314, 317, 320, 325. Independence War. We won it. It was a pain in the ass. But that's independence for the kingdoms of Eyre and Recon. Enforced demands. So be it. So now we can we can't found a new kingdom. Our level of fame is too low. Well, that's fine. That will increase. So the next duchy that we want is actually this one right here. For border consistency, and that's sort of why that's part of why I wanted to declare independence. Was because this is owned personally by the liege. We're gonna disband and let the troops replenish for a little bit, and then we can go help with this war. Though it looks like they've got it covered. There we go. Aegir does not listen to the Adrestian Empire. So I don't think we really have a reason to form a kingdom yet, right? There are some like various benefits. Like marriages are easier. You get more men-at-arms. That type of thing. So now the kingdoms of Recon and Aegir are separate from the Empire. Recon being the Kingdom of the Death Knight. I mean, he's 87. Oh, and he's dead. That's the end of the Death Knight. His heir is 61 and feeling fine. But also not doesn't have any children. Her heir does, though. Oh, but her heir's primary heir is of a different house. House Rugen. Wow. So this will actually leave his dynasty, it looks like. Because she can't have any more children at 61. Let's do serve the crown. Living off the land isn't going to do much for a supply capacity right now. Not a big deal. We just need our money. So in honor of Ferdinand von Aegir, we must go into barbershop. And we need to be clean shaven. And there's an argument for longer hair. Oh, I loaded this up with mods, with DLC, which we weren't doing before, but I guess we're doing it now. Whoops. I don't know if that's going to change anything. We'll keep its default hair. I guess that's fine. But no beard. There we go. Clean shaven only. So we will need to designate an heir at some point. Which we have the crown authority for. To be Julia von Aegir, being the only child with a crest. And we need to pay very close attention to all of our children and make sure that all of our children are good, because who knows, you might end up with a Werner von Aegir. Of course, we couldn't do anything about this because they had left our court. And Julia's going to leave our court too. And these children will be separate from us. Here's Liam von Eyre. So we can put our throne on the Adrestian Empire. This is one of the things that I still do regularly, but I feel like I shouldn't. Different faith, very bad opinion of me, yeah. Okay. I wouldn't be able to do it anyway, but the Emperor's second in line, who's going to inherit, we could arrange a marriage with. Here's a good alliance. So this person is eventually inheriting okay, nope. It's through this mother. Is eventually inheriting the Duchy of Gloucester. Again, the trait wounded. I should have been paying more attention to that, but our priest got it covered. Our physician. So we'll arrange a marriage, and this could potentially put our dynasty on the Duchy of Goneril, which is one of the primary duchies in the Leicester Alliance. It's sort of similar to the I think they based it on the Holy Roman Empire. How they work, so it's one of the core territories of that would be up for election. We can check on that in a second. So we can marry Liam von Eyre out. He's probably not going to inherit. Oh, they are related. Yes, they are. We should do my son then. My son would not be related. Yeah, he would be married on, related on his father's side. Sorry. Wolf Gloucesters. We can do this one instead. Marry my son off. And we can look for other, in the other core duchies. So if we look at the election, you can see the people who have power in the election in the Leicester Alliance are the Duke of Edmund, the Duke of Gloucester, the Duke of Ordelia, the Duke of Clarence, and the leader, who is the Duke of Regan. So we could look at Edmund, for example, see that this guy isn't married. We can just do a matrilineal marriage. There's a little bit of inbreeding going on here. I hope it's not too much of a problem, because and I also hope that they have children together, because they're 10 years apart. So they might not. And then the other marriage we can leave for a little bit, because it's Why are you matrilineally married? You are the worst son. What the hell? You know, I don't micromanage one marriage. There's one marriage I'm just like, we can do that one later. I don't micromanage it. All of a sudden, he's matrilineally married. And he's our primary heir. So we're gonna have to designate heir ASAP. So what's going on in this uprising? Yeah, so they'd be losing a lot of their land. It's a lot of, So if they enforce their demands, they would get the Kingdom of Fangs and all of these counties. That's an interesting one. Oh, this son adopted the Fargus culture. That's not a big deal, we can always change culture. Oh, is my, yes, my heir is the Fargus culture. Well, you'll be ruling over people who are primarily the Adrestian culture. So you'll probably have to change at some point. That just costs a little bit of, a little bit of prestige. So, the Leicester Alliance... Oh! Well, fuck. I was killed by... my heir. My preferred heir. Goddamn. Well, my... was she my rival? Like, why did... Like, she's ambitious. Obviously. I knew there were people that didn't like me in court, so I knew that was like a possibility. Okay, so we're gonna have to get a divorce. Because we're matrilineally married, Duke Ludwig of Fire. He did not live that long. He lived to 37. Life long enough to witness his beauty slowly wither away. I feel like that's not supposed to happen. Okay, shit. So panic mode. Continue as Duke Ludwig. We need a divorce. We need a divorce ASAP. You don't have 100 faith. We can't afford a pilgrimage. Lifestyle, learning, theology focus. We need 100 faith. So what perks did we get in intrigue? Of course, enticing opportunity. The worst one. There's a dangerous faction. That'll change. Probably. We're in line to inherit titles. Yes. So, my mother owns all of that land up there. Oh, this guy's so bad. Can we just have the Kinslayer on the throne? That sounds like fun. Okay. Let's look at the council. Pick a spy master who likes us. And is competent, ideally. So that's not an option. So we'll have to bring somebody to court. George here. Assign. You know what? Fuck it. If we die, we die. I want to play as the Kinslayer. Yeah, she was always going to be designated heir anyway. Um, so we've got a good marshal. Oh, we inherited a bunch of titles from our grandmother. Now, I never really intended to keep this land. So what I want to do is grant it to Murdoch von Eyre. Oh, we can't grant it to him because he's not here. Okay. Do we have somebody in the dynasty just at court, please? Come on. Not even one. Okay. I'm expecting to die. My primary heir is my sister who hates me. Oh, we have enough money to go on a pilgrimage? So we're gonna do that. Perhaps somewhere else. Oh, they are all long pilgrimages. Great. We need the faith for a divorce, because if we have a child with our wife, it's a matrilineal marriage, and then we're out of the dynasty. This is no time to give up. We will travel while ill. Let's increase control. Oh, we're already increasing control on our land. Oh, seen and turn here. So we're a pilgrim. We can get a divorce. We can remarry. Somebody with an inheritable trait. Ideally a crest. Um, there are a lot, but all of them are quite young. Now, it doesn't matter that much, because if we die, then our heir is good, despite being a kinslaying murderer. Let's sort by age and see who has the crest, who's the oldest. So Rose Gautier has the blood of Daphne, which could become a crest. And then closest then is Giovanna von Regan. Well, Daphne is a good oh, right. We have my mother is part of that house. So go by age. Regan is honestly not a useful crest. Neither is Goneril or Aubin. They all kind of suck, to be honest. Keyhole would be the best one, but that's my first cousin. Fuck it. We're not that closely related, right? Well, we're probably just gonna die as this character anyway, so it's not that big a deal. Low control. I want to invite one of my siblings to court. Like, one of you, right? One of you will come to court? I know you all want to go with, our mother. Yeah, they're all at mother's court. God damn it. Oh, okay. Um, we're above domain limit. We don't have any penalties yet. I was hoping we would die before we got any penalties. There's sort of a massive target on our back for murders right now. There's a faction that wants to install this guy as the Duke of his general area. Okay, we'll save up money, because we might need mercenaries if something goes wrong. Can we negotiate an alliance? We can. With Elmira. Because we have a sibling who is married. No penalties yet. Okay. Okay, now we've got penalties. There's nobody of our dynasty. Von Eyre. 40 living members. Go by age. Oh, Julius, one of the sons of Ferdinand, is now the captain of the Leicester Band of Ordelia. Can't invite you to court. We're just looking for somebody who will come to court. Here we go. Rolf von Eyre. Invite to court. Grant titles. There you go. It's not really connected to our lands much, so I might grant him independence eventually. Now, if we look at the faith in our land as well, it is mostly Cerocyte, so perhaps we should start converting the land to that. Sure. We also need to sway the priest. Yeah, I didn't take into account that I could just be murdered by my own daughter. As Ludwig, we're kind of starting from scratch. We'll probably switch off of theology focus when we get the opportunity. Barbershop, though. No beard. Clean shaven. In the Von Eyre family. At least for the rulers of Eyre. I can negotiate an alliance with my mother. Don't really feel like doing that. You can declare wars, not really. We can put powerful vassals on the council. Okay, so we just inherited 2 counties. Right. These 2 counties. Kind of figured that would happen. These 2 down here. The person we gave them to was kind of old and didn't have any children. Um, so we can grant them to my marshal. Grant titles and demand conversion. She doesn't want to. She doesn't like us much. Crown authority, hostile. Well, we'll demand conversion anyway, see if it works. Sure, you can have a weak hook on me. I will change your contract neutrally to give you sanctioned war declaration. And higher taxes. So that you can't use that hook against me. You're already my marshal, so I don't know what you would use it for. Oh boy. Okay. So we inherited as Duke Warner of Eyre, the grandson of Ferdinand von Eyre, who was immediately murdered by his daughter, like very shortly into his rule. He basically just declared independence and then died. And now we are Ludwig von Eyre, great-grandson of Ferdinand von Eyre. Who may just get assassinated by Julia von Eyre. Because she's ambitious and she knows that if she kills us, she gets the throne. And if she does, it'll be interesting to try to survive as her. Since now there's kind of a target on her back, being a kinslayer. The Leicester Alliance is in control by one of Claude's children. Not the eldest, the second eldest. The eldest got the Kingdom of Elmira. Walter and Vincenzo. So you low control 13 years left. That's probably not right. You just switch back and forth. Sometimes it fixes it. Yeah, 12 months. There we go. Mother released from prison. She lost her war. Yeah. Sotria the Wise. The Archbishop got the Wise nickname. My brother is in prison. He's the one who's married for the alliance with Elmira. I'm honestly surprised that Julia hasn't just attacked us yet. We'll do Faithful. We'll try to get to Zell's Proselytizer to convert the land. We're gonna convert to Cereusite for now. Eventually we're gonna convert to, I think Keyholeism is the most Ferdinand von Eyre of the religions. Because of course, that was Ferdinand's crest, was the crest of Keyhole, and then also just, diligent. I think he had both of those traits. We can check on him. Yep, he was just, diligent, and honest, which, two of those are virtues in Keyholeism. They have monasticism, which I think Cereusism also has. Yeah. Not super useful in this religion. I kind of want to grant this guy independence. But having a powerful vassal who likes... Oh, he's not a powerful vassal. Right. These people who don't like us are powerful vassals. Of course. I guess maybe she's not killing... she hasn't killed us yet because it's taking longer, because she can't get anybody to help us, to help her. I mean, that's fine. We can get a crest back in the bloodline through Rose Gautier here. Cynical being a... Oh my god. The Church of Ceros is attacking the Leicester Alliance in a subjugation war. We might see the church expand. The Omen. Well, that's ominous. Yeah, we have a bad omen, so someone's trying to kill us. And if/when we do die, our sister here is gonna have to do some work to get people to like her. That's a general opinion -15, and a opinion for this religion -5, so that's pretty much everybody. And close family and dynasty opinion -5. Not to mention not to mention the literally murdered your father penalty from these three. Murdered a family member is a pretty big penalty as well. Um, low control in counties. We need to make sure to stay on top of that. Keep increasing control. And we should also be upgrading our core lands. Oh, there we go. I have so much more to live for. Killed by an unknown assailant. Traveling through the dark woods with my retinue, we are accosted by a band of rogues. They seem to be more interested in our lives than in our gold, and though my men fight bravely, the brigands had the element of surprise. I run as fast as I can until I think I have made it to safety. Then, over the noise of battle, I hear the pure twang of a single bowstring. You've died. Duke Ludwig has passed on, died under suspicious circumstances, a man of pleasant disposition. He'll be remembered for his benevolent rule. Duchess Julia ascends the throne, a formidable duelist, may expect her to excel in tournaments and personal combat alike. Continue, Duchess Julia. And yes, so he was the one who killed us. Or she was the one who killed us. Okay. So, pick a marshal who doesn't hate us. That's a struggle. Most importantly, we need a spy master who doesn't hate us. So we can look at our guests. There aren't any. Yeah, murdered family members. So mine's 100 with all of our allies there. We'll probably need to grant independence to this guy. Yeah. So we will give him the Duchy of Havering. Grant titles, and we will also grant independence to this Lord Mayor. Too much stress. Okay, nope. Now fellow vassal. Not quite. Lifestyle chosen. We're doing intrigue. Schemer. Makes sense. What we need is intimidation focus, though. For that natural dread. So we're at plus 65 natural dread with that, which will help with the factions and the spy master and people not turning against us. Can I blackmail you for that? Yes, but if it's not a strong hook, they can still act against me. Yeah. So this is the problem, is having somebody who doesn't hate us. For the spy master role. Hmm. So looking at court, we might marry this guy off for somebody with high opinion of me. They don't exist. Well, we can bring somebody in who's craven. And that's the closest thing to safety that we can get. Decent fighter. We can invite you to court. Through a marriage. Yeah, a lot of courtiers don't like us. We will have to switch to domestic affairs to make our vassals like us more. We just invited a spy master who is more scared of us. There we go. "17, disrupt schemes. Terrified." Okay. So my heir is in line. For the Duchy of Gautier. Why am I not in line? Oh, their crown authority doesn't let me inherit, because I'm independent. Well, that's fine. So dangerous faction doesn't exist. Lies? They're not gonna send an ultimatum. So we need some way to get piety. Going on a pilgrimage. I should have done this right away. Is there a very long pilgrimage, or are they just long? They're just long. So we'll go to Enbar. Try to get people to like us through pilgrimages and feasts. We can put some powerful vassals on the council. Sympathy to heathens. Yeah, we're not going to be doing many holy wars, I don't think, in the near future. We're mostly just trying to stay stay alive. Walk the holy path. So we get close family opinion. I don't think that's gonna change that we have all those kinslayer penalties. And we're a pilgrim. Monthly piety plus 10%. Same faith opinion up. Now we're still not getting a good faith income. So when we get back, we can host a feast. And then people will like us. Welcome, welcome. Oh, spooky. Oh, a cannibal. My mother is a cannibal. I'm pretty sure that's still a strong hook. Sure, more taxes. Okay, so we want powerful vassals on Oh wow. Yeah, opinion of predecessor. We're paranoid, so we can't even recruit more people. That's funny. But we're paranoid, so scheme discovery chance is actually up. Um, well, since they all hate us so much that nothing's gonna matter. We're sadistic, so bad reaction to food. Uh, Closer forming rivalry. He really doesn't like us. Very observant for details. Scheme resistance. Very useful. Negotiate an alliance with my mother, who hates me because I murdered uh, her husband, right? Yes, I did. Great alliance. Glory is widely known. So we still need to get to Illustrious to form our own kingdom. Oh, you've actually allied to Recon here. If they both teamed up on me, we could be in trouble. Prisoner died in the dungeons. Do we have anybody in the prison? We would lose stress because we're sadistic. My brother is betrothed to Morgan Goneril here. Okay. Liam Von Eyre, murdered family member. Yeah, so... I don't have that penalty for you because I believe you were born after I murdered that family member. Now known as the Peculiar. Sure. The first one to get a nickname. New priest. We're just gonna need to fabricate a hook on him. Like, do we have a better option? We don't. He doesn't like us. I'll try to sway him too. Oh, we can't. We can't do both. We'll need to do religious relations to have a faith income at all. So maybe we won't be able to convert any land. It would take 5 years. Demand conversion, he's intimidated. Our dread is growing from natural dread. So people will be scared of us. I feel like I should just execute this person. It's 12 dread. We just need our dread to go up faster. We lose a little bit of piety, but there's only so much we can do. So my husband, he's heir to a county, but for now, he can do, court politics. Help me out on the diplomacy end, of the spectrum. He could get us one more domain limit, which would be good. Invited to a feast. That could. I've never seen it be a trap, so if it's a trap, I'm pretty sure that's a CK2 thing that didn't make the switch. This option is available because of my low learning skill. I do say some clever things sometimes. Scholarly confidence. Learning -1, stress gain down. Count Nils learns of my murder secret. Whatever. You can't be a double murderer. Not endorsed by a priest. Yeah, we're working on that. Do some income upgrades in the core territory. How much does this cost? 400? For a 5% increase in taxes in all holdings in the duchy. So we have 3 holdings in the duchy. Together they're about 9. So it'd be like 0.45. I think I'd rather just get the 0.5 from upgrading the manor houses, or even better, upgrading, doing smaller upgrades, like these mansions over here. Court spies, scheme resistance, or I can make my vassals or courtiers distrust each other. Court spies, scheme resistance. Okay, if I decline, lost level of devotion. Can't be a double thinner. I mean, my siblings don't like me very much, but that was always true. A murdered family member was sort of the thing that tipped them off. We've strayed so far from Ferdinand von Eyre. Cheer our knights. We have letters to compose, so we'll get 25 dread, we'll get a strong hook, and he'll start endorsing us. It only lasts 10 years, but we can replace him. So let's increase development in the capital now that we're back up to par with money. Available perks. I can't think of a reason to do abduction right now. We will do it though, because no, I do want to get to Forever Infamous ASAP. So we'll do Divine Retribution is sort of the important one. So we can do executions more often. Oh, we're above Natural Dread right now. Nice. Now we're being endorsed. I don't imagine we can negotiate an alliance. He doesn't like me very much. Well, can sway him. The heir is in line to get all of this land. Since he is the heir of my mother. But he won't be my heir. Elena von Eyre is a better, we can import some tomatoes. Let's not have control issues. So let's do stewardship focus on this daughter. Designate heir for 1,000, or we can switch over in succession to ultimogeniture. There's one powerful vassal who doesn't care. He's not scared of us. And he's the one that we're trying to grant independence to. Well, there he goes. And now you oppose, eh? Well, what if you were my steward? I don't know why I'm trying to negotiate an alliance with this man. He has poor health. He's not going to survive very long. So instead, let's sway this guy. Oh, actually, more importantly. Right, I'm asexual, so that just isn't going to work. Well, we might just have a couple of children. Elena is not the worst heir ever. Yeah, so he's the one that opposes. He's the one who likes us the most of our powerful vassals, but he's the least scared of us. Information brokering. Sure. My vassal is sleeping with a mayor. They said somebody in my close family was having an extramarital affair. That's not my close family. Now first of all, Elmira has a claim on the Leicester Alliance and is doing that war. But there's also the Church of Seros Leicester Alliance subjugation war. So in case something happens to my mother, I should probably set up an alliance for Liam here. Now, not many people like us much. There's Helga von Eyre in the Duchy of Zachary. Which is a fairly strong alliance in the church territory. Lalonde. Morgraine. Well, let's do the cheesy thing. Or actually, no, because he's inheriting that land up there. I actually don't want his descendants inheriting more land. So instead, let's just try to get him a crest. So, inheritable traits. Claudia von Regan. That's the minor crest of Goneril. The Duchy of Bormas. That's nearby. So that would actually be an okay alliance. Let's go by alliance power, see if there's like a crest that would get us a strong alliance. Not really. Boramos is like the blood of Lamine. Or the blood of Lamine from Morgraine, which is how far away? It's just down here. It's not that far. Well, if the Adrestian, we're kind of in a tough spot because the Adrestian Empire could attack us at any moment, so we want our alliances to be with not them, not their vassals. Same with the Church of Seros. If they take the Leicester Alliance, they will be a threat as well. They'll be bordering us, and they can go for us next. Let's go for the church. I think the church is less likely to attack us because they've just done a subjugation war. So if there's an alliance in the church, Claudia von Regan, minor crest of Goneril, quick, It's a good marriage. Some chance of inbreeding there. He won't be our heir, hopefully. So we don't have to worry too much about it. We have plus 3.8 on renown. We have 3 dukes, 2 dukes by marriage. Still trying to sway this man. Yeah, that's just not gonna... That's just not gonna fly. If you want more children, we might have to seduce people who aren't my husband. And just hope nobody finds out. Level of Splendor, the Von Eyre dynasty. Hell yeah. Okay. So we can't do a selection scheme right now because we're busy with this sway scheme. Probably go for another 10 minutes. Julia the Peculiar is really our second ruler. I mean... And she's so much the opposite of Ferdinand. Ambitious, sadistic, paranoid. Diligent, honest, just. So development growth. Oh, this is the guy who we are trying to get to like us more. So he would lose opinion of us if we did that. Oh, we would lose 50% development growth for 1 year. Okay. In that case, let's increase development in Gronder in the meantime. Oh, we need to convert to local culture. I acknowledge who I am. Yep, we're Adrestian. So change law. This guy's still opposing. We should also be fabricating hooks on people. Trying to think like who. Divine Retribution. There we go. So now, once we start warring again, my husband can be the physician, by the way. Once we start warring again, we can take prisoners and we can torture and execute people without losing faith. To get up to higher dread. So I offer Jamila my sincere thanks as she stares angrily at me through a haze of alchemy. It was not easy to find someone to volunteer to test my collection of substances. For her, it has been an evening of pain, burning sensations, and occasional unconsciousnesses. So I can say this has been most insightful, which will stress me the hell out. Or we're not quite done yet. And we do risky experimental poisons. Which we have to do, because otherwise the stress will kill us. She survived. Yeah, so Leicester Alliance is going to combine with somebody. It's just a question of if it's going to be the Church first or Elmira first. And if it's Elmira first, does the Church's war continue? Does the Church then attack Elmira? And try to subjugate them? Because then we could see a massive church going across the entire north side of the map. You know, it's another feast. Keep the people happy. Welcome, friends. Fought thirst. And then we should be able to... Everybody approves. So, ultimogeniture. The youngest child inherits. So Elena von Eyre is my new player heir. Which means that my heir will be different from the heir of Gautier, which is what we want. We want Gautier to be inherited by somebody of our dynasty, but not us, because we don't want that land. It's too far away. Oh, looks like Duke Rolf here is now a vassal of Adrestia. The Adrestian Empire. Lover secret. Somebody's spy master. Hey! 100 your prestige. People like us slightly more. Like... This guy, the young here, Siegfried. We could maybe put him as something. He's not really good at anything, but he doesn't hate us as much anymore. You have a lover secret, but it's not strong hook. Because most things are, like, just shunned in this religion. Your guardian is my uncle. Well, that's no good. You need a new guardian. Remove guardian. Educate child. I seem like a very bad option. My husband should do it. There we go. So there are no holy sites near us for other religions. Really. This is all beneath me. We don't need any of that. That's all the, like, seduction stuff. It's, like, attraction opinion versus courtier opinion. And we kind of need our courtiers to like us. I know that our male courtiers would still like us, and that'd be fine. I don't know, though. Maybe I should have done it. Yeah, I probably should have done it. Indec, So if we look at the holy sites, is the main thing. Wow. Okay. There isn't one that's nearby us. No matter what. Yeah. So we're not gonna get a holy site. I think Secolite, legalism is an interesting tenet that I haven't played with much. Sethline isn't super Ferdinand, but I think pacifism is an interesting tenet as well. The people's path and the leader's path. Yeah, I think keyholism is the one that we would convert to. If we were to convert. Because Cerosism is, like, fine. Temperate, just, trusting. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to end the stream here. Very observant for detail, scheme resistance. Oh, there was some inheritance. Recon is expanding. We don't care about this guy. So, you making a fool of yourself could never bore me. Aegir Reveler. That's an intrigue boost. Can we negotiate an alliance? Hey, we can negotiate an alliance with Elmira. Marvelous news. That's where they're gonna call us into their war? I wonder. Because I wouldn't mind helping it with their war. Okay, there we go. So that is how we will start the next session. We will help Elmira claim the Leicester Alliance and keep the Church of Seros from expanding and take the Leicester Alliance. I think that's the best thing we can do to sort of keep power separate. Then we can remain on good terms with Elmira, who can help us with wars against the Adrestian Empire when they declare war on us, which could be soon. Yeah. So that'll be it. We're also playing as the polar opposite of Ferdinand von Eyre. Julia the Peculiar of Eyre. Oh. We've got an heir here who we actually like. We can figure out marriage for her next. She's not great. She has the blood of Gautier and no other. We go by age and try to find somebody nearby. We can do this now. Blood of Gautier to try to reinforce it. Christoph. There's a cousin. There's the blood of Regan. Blood of Karen and Goneril. Saros, that would be a good one. Wolf von Regan, they're a noteworthy dynasty. Having Hale and the minor crest of Regan. I was hoping maybe we could find a more interesting bloodline. Gloucester is one of the cooler ones. There's also Saros in this well-known dynasty. I actually really like this one. Fraldarius would be a good one as well. Yeah. Blood of Saros. We could maybe get a child with Saros. About the same age. He's got good stewardship. He's got the Hail trait. We're gaining prestige for doing it. We have chance for the Gautier and Saros crests. So hopefully we can get at least one heir with those. It's not endorsed by my priest, but I'm getting the most that I can out of it because we have a strong hook on him. Okay. Yep, so we'll help the Leicester Alliance with their war. Elmira with their wars. Sort of ally with them for a while. And they can sort of protect us as we become a kingdom, and then we can have them help us attack the Adrestian Empire to take the Duchy of Niendorf and the county over here. Nordorf? Since those ones are the next ones on my list for mostly just making our borders look good. I think this is kind of an eyesore. We could also go for Rusalka down here, but I don't really want to because it's already in House von Eyre. Also, by taking this land, we decrease the Adrestian Empire's power because this is their directly controlled land. These three counties. Okay. So we'll leave everything for next time. I feel like I feel like I'm forgetting something. That's why I'm stalling. No, there really is nothing. Yeah, there's nothing. So we're doing this um every Tuesday. Now next session might be the last one. I'm trying to figure out like how long our goals are going to take us. So we want to form the Kingdom of Ire, take this land, um, convert all of our land to Keholism, sorry, not even close. Um, it would be nice to put somebody else on the throne other than House Neandorf of the Adrestian Empire. Um, but I don't think we're going to be able to do that one. So form a custom kingdom. We'll expand as the Kingdom of Ire for a while. Convert to Keholism. And maybe take Garreg Mach. We could aim that as like aim for that as like an ending point. I don't know. I'm really enjoying this one though. There's a lot to do. And now that we're independent, we could do things like... No, we're already at war, so we can't declare war, but... We can do things like... Declare war for my claims. Oh, I guess we are Cerocyte, so we can't do the invasions anymore. We can just do holy wars against the Adrestian Empire. Okay, so I'm gonna save this time on screen, so we know that I'm not forgetting. Overwrite. So tomorrow will be multiplayer probably. I haven't heard anything otherwise. If not, I might have to cancel the stream last minute again. But I don't know. Then Thursdays Fire Emblem Conquest, Friday no stream, Saturday the adventuring playthrough. So CK3 buddy adventure every generation. And try to leave behind like brothers of your dynasty. For renown. And like do regional decisions and stuff. I'm having fun with that one. Then Sunday Fire Emblem Heroes. Monday the adventuring campaign again, and then this again on next Tuesday. And that's the loop. A full schedule on Twitter. I still haven't put it on Discord. I'm gonna put it on Discord. If I don't put it on Discord, hold me to it. Just shower me with ads, with mentions. Until I do it. Yeah. I also post stream announcements on Discord when going live and on Twitter. also when going live, and sometimes a couple hours before if I have something to say. But I should probably do it regardless. I just feel like I'm spamming people. Yeah. I'm gonna save again, even though I know I just saved. And exit to desktop. So yeah. See you next time. I'm gonna mute. Nothing else to say. Stream over.